Alright, I think we're ready. I think I'm ready. I think we're ready. Oh, that's the wrong page. Oh, right. Oh, nope, there it is. Yeah, I was about to say it's like because I broke the game earlier, and it wasn't my fault. It was not my fault that I broke it. Or at least, I'm not taking responsibility for breaking it. So, you know. Oh. What up, everybody? How's it going? I am so tired. Oh. I did not get to bed until about 7 a.m. and slept way longer than I was probably supposed to. And as a result, now, I'm just wiped out for the day, you know what I mean? But, luckily for us, we actually don't need a whole lot of attention span for this one, because I'm going to be focusing mostly on, I think we're going to go find our oil spots, which, let's hit continue. While that loads up, let me pull it up, because I'm pretty certain I need to figure out which ones we have available to us. Now, I also talked a little bit about uranium yesterday, right? Talked a little bit about uranium yesterday and what I need to do about that. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to integrate that. Man, this is taking a while to load. I'm going to integrate the uranium lines, right? I'm just going to get them into the highway of the aluminum. So we're probably going to be using here, you'll see what I mean. Because there's uranium like here, 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 and here. So there's like 3 right here, and some weird ones up here. If I'm remembering correctly. I think I'm remembering correctly. Not to mention the fact that I think some of the stuff that we're gonna need to go grab is also off and away somewhere else. So there's some oil over here and some oil over here. We're gonna need that oil to make all of the diamonds that we need for this project. So what I'm probably gonna do is, okay, so if I remember, so there's a uranium here, and then there's like 3 along here, something like that. I think, I want to say there's one near here. I think it's near the SAM. And I think they're like somewhere near here, and our aluminum line goes along here. So if we bring the uranium into the aluminum line and bring those over to here, and we take these 2 and we bring them over to here, we can probably follow, you know, this little line up or whatever. Oh, I need to sneeze. Then we can make it work. So we can gather up all of the uranium that way. I'm probably going to focus on getting the oil done today, or the diamonds, I guess I should say, because if I'm remembering right, there's still, I needed how much again? I have it down here, there it is, and that needs 4 of those. So we need 400 diamonds per whatever, which means I need to, divide this up better. Hold on. We're gonna look at this screen for a second. We're gonna piece this together ourselves. Boop. Yeah. So we're gonna need to do it like that. And this is inconsequential right now. Boop. So we need 4 things of 500 feeding these things. Now, that being said, I believe that I have access to 600, another 600 in one spot, so we can get 2 of them there. And then I have another, the other spot I'm thinking we have access to 600 and 300. So that might not be the way to do it. We might need another one somewhere. Unless we just overclock the 600s. Ooh, hold on. So what if I... 0.2. 0.2. Then we have another spot where I can get 600. So that means I can do 0.2. And if we make this one, then 0.4, 360, 400. And we only need 200 for that. That we can do. That we can do. Okay, so it's going to be a little ugly. But we can definitely do this. Oh, that's going to be annoying. That means I need 2. That means I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7 instead of 4 buildings. That bites. That sucks, but we can work with that, I think. So, also, check it out. I built all of them. That's not all of them. That's only the first grouping of pieces. That's just the first grouping of them. That's for just the uranium fuel that's going to be made here. Plutonium is going to be made over there, and it's going to go into another set, and then we're going to need to build another set after that for fixonium. So, yeah. That's going to be so much work. But I have a plan to bring all of our uranium down these 2 lines, which we only have 2 lines of, right? Though that's copper. Oh, wait. I need to change. I need to maybe add a line here. That's fine. I can add a line right there. Probably. I don't think a line would interfere with anything. No, because I can put it right there. Anyway, I've got some... Oh, let me show you all the work I did down here. I got these belts all sorted out, so that way there's no clipping. I got these things sorted out, so that way there's... Oh, well, there is a little bit of clipping. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to... Ooh, I'm going to have to adjust this. I'm going to have to adjust that. Oh, that's annoying. That's deeply annoying to me. I think I had this lined up so that way it would go... in between those. No clipping. Fantastic. Okay. So now there's no clipping there. And it's just going to be a little bit raised. What was that line for again? I don't remember what that line was for, actually. Hold on. Not uranium. Because these are... So, these 2 are the uranium. Oh no, this is one of the uraniums. Okay. Yeah, that could work. So that's one of the uraniums. Then... that next one is... Oh, and then this is the... silica, which should already be connected, yes? Yes, okay. Yeah, so that's just the 2 uranium belts. That's fine. Okay, I can make that work. Fantastic. So, uranium's gonna have to come from this direction. Come over here. It'll basically be, you know, these 2 spots right here that go into here, and everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. It'll look just fine. And no clipping, that's the point. So I got all that set up. I got connected up with the copper and the whatnot. See? So we got all of our copper powder going, mixing, grooving, all of our cubes inserted, mixing, going, and we have capped out and backed up on this. Another worry that I have is the amount of nuclear bits that are going to be going over there. Now, what I will probably have to do, because we don't have a way to sustain the power grid, really, for, you know, see, our max consumption, our production are just not enough, right? Just not enough. We have a capacity of that, which is not very much. So, what do we need to do then is we need to say, okay, so we need to make certain that these things can start running without all of the other things being completely turned on. The way to do that is we have to have this system backed up, ready to funnel into this system. And so we'll get like all the belts like completely full, kind of like what I did over here, right? Where it's like, oh, it's jam-packed and it turns them off. We'll get these completely jam-packed until it turns them off, and then we'll connect these into the power grid. They will start running, and hopefully, it will work. I do need to come in here and like finish setting a lot of this crap up at some point, don't I? Because it's just such a kerfuffle. An absolute cluster. This is basically ready to go. It's just missing the encased uranium cells, which are over here, which is this things. So these things just need to finally get set up into... Oh, you guys are connected to each other. Have you always been connected to each other? Huh. Well, alright then. In that case, let me... figure something out here real quick, because I do kind of want these to be... This one's connected to the grid. Oh, it's because of this. Oh, I see. These two are not connected to this grid yet. So if I were to connect this into... Where'd you go, Pole? There you are. So if I were to connect this into here, you would start actually intaking some of that crap until it gets clogged up. Okay, that's what we do need to do. So... let's do it like this, that way I can have an offshoot and we can disconnect all of them when it is required of us. So now all of these should have a yellow. Yep, okay, fantastic. Now all those have yellow. The only thing these things are missing is the uranium, which we will get to in due time. Right now, everything's moving, grooving, looking awesome. Doing what it's supposed to do. Is that enough? Yeah, it should be enough. It's only like, you know, less than 400. That should be enough silica to be operating all of this stuff at max capacity. So, I need to find a good color for these things. What is that? I mean, it looked kind of like that, yellow and green. No, we just need a good yellow and green. That's a yellow and green, but it's the wrong kind of yellow and green. That's green and yellow. A little bit more, if they were switched, I would love it. But it's not. So, I want a yellow, and I want a green. You know what? I kind of like that. Just went too far down. Swoop. Swoop. And, alright. So now those match what it's making. That's good. It kind of has the... Yeah, I like that. I like that color setup. Okay. And some of that is still moving and doing its stuff fantastically. Wonderful. Part of me still deeply worries that it might not be enough stuff. Why are some of these things still going? You guys understand. Like, some of these things I understand. But why are some of the other ones? Hey, what up, Aid? How's it going? How are you? How goes your Wednesday? It's official? I own a condo now! Kinda. Yes! Condo ownership. Woo! I mean, you know, some liberty in that, some Devon or whatever. Technically, the bank owns it for like 30 years, but it's yours. Yeah, exactly. But it's mine, and that's the big factor, right? Is that it's like technically the bank owns it, but I'm paying on it. Ergo, my domicile. It is now your domicile. You can walk around in. You can do Tom Cruise style, where it's like just socks and a button-up shirt. If you want now. Granted, most people could probably do that elsewhere too, but, it's different. It's different. It's got a very different feel when it's your own home, you know what I mean? But congratulations, Fade. That is super awesome. I'm so proud of you. Ugh. Meanwhile, I'm over here living in a basement that I pay small rent for. Such be the way. Basements are neat. Basements are neat. It's nice and cool. Come summertime, it's not too bad. It's still hot, but, I live in a desert. What are you expecting? But even still, all the same. One day it'll all turn around. One day it'll all turn around. It'll be great. So let's see. So this is all set up. It's all done. This is all sort of set up. It's all done. This is all sort of set up. It's all done. I'll color this stuff later. Right now, I need to focus on diamonds. Now there's two places that I need to go to get that sorted. Ugh. One, I believe, is over here-ish? I gotta remember. I think it's, like, right here. Like, beeline over that way. So let me head on over that way. If I can get the place set up, I can worry about highway stuff later. But right now, I just need to get to the places. Oh, there's a sphere up there. I want it. This is going to make my journey more difficult, but I want that sphere. I saw it. Whoop, and land. Thank you. Sphere. Yeah, I think it's over that way. And how am I going to get the diamonds back to where they need to be? That's going to be a big question. Oh, hello, beastie. Alright, it's that way. Yeah. So that spot, and there's another spot. Not that one. There's a spot this way that I need to get to for all of our stuff. And there's another one, I think a little further, closer to the desert, that I gotta get set up. So we'll do it that way. That means over here we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 3. Something like that. Huh. The hell was that for? I wonder. Oop. Ah, I found it. Here we are. So we got 2 normals and a pure right here. Fantastic. All right. Let's start with... where do I want to build this then? Hold on. Oh, there's one. And where's the other one? So pure, normal. Oh, it's just right there. Oh, okay, these are really close together. Neat. All right. In that case, do I want to build this? Where do I want this platform to go? Not to mention, what am I going to connect it into to get diamonds elsewhere? Do I just want to go that way? I could take the diamonds kind of that way. And if I want to snap this to the grid of the world, we can do like this. So I guess I can build my platform like right about here, right rounds here. Might need a couple. I could get rid of the local wildlife. Right on top of my oil. How dare you interrupt me? Okay, I got him. Okay. So first, let's get our oil extractors down. Oh, I didn't know it was that close. Well, shit and biscuits. Go like this then, perhaps. Hello, Bean. Bean, are you okay? You don't seem okay. Rid of that. Hey, Bean, I need you to, you know, I really need you to figure your shit out here. You're creeping me out. Not to mention the fact that I'm gonna need more platform space here. So. Oops. Tree be gone. Tree be gone. Fantastic. Okay, is that enough space for 2 things? Let's see. Well, I mean, considering these ones are going to get connected up anyway. These ones are going to get connected to each other. So that's 300, and this is 300. And that's our 600. I guess I should probably get rid of this crap to not, you know, to just be out of the way. Bonk. See if I can hit that little one from here. Did I get the angle right? Nailed it. Yep, counter for the drop just fine. Ooh, hold on, we got one right there that I want to count for drop. Yeah. Did I get it? Yeah, got it. All right. Honestly, I think that one's going to be shy. Still shy. I killed a tree like, you know, all the way over there, but whatever. Alright. Oh, wait. More wildlife. Or, you know, plant life, I guess I should say. So we have these lines. I'm actually probably gonna turn this one. So I can try to get maybe another platform in here. Fantastic, okay. Because these can connect up. And as luck may have it, I just happen to have access to power over here. Must have gotten it when I was doing that thing over there, by the looks of it. So, crank that up. Those two are cranked, these are cranked. Okay, so now we need 1, 2, what's my number again? So I have a 600, 600, I need 2 for each. Which is going to be annoying. Mostly because these things are huge. Move it over just a little bit so that way we have space for output stuff, because I think outputs are gonna go that way. Yeah. Like, that way somehow. Might do it more like this. Just give me enough room to clear some stuff out with. There we go. Wonder if that's, you know, close enough to actually get rid of that or not. I don't know. Probably not. Nope, it wasn't. Alright. Get rid of all the noxious crap. That's just housing a slug, so that's fine. Get rid of one. Get rid of two. Get rid of three. Those ones don't seem to be bothering me just yet. So they can stay. Come on, go away. Thank you. It's like, why not go away? Is that enough space for... How many am I building again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4? Yeah, 4. Yeah, I can probably make that work now. Now it'll probably work out fine. Hold that right there. Is that kind of what I want? Over 1. Like that. I've got a ton of space now. Perhaps too much space, some might say. But that's fine. Bring that to here, bring this to here. There we go. Bring that to there, bring that to here, bring that to here. There we go. Now you will be making diamonds with a overclock speed of 150. Yeah. So do that. What color are them? I mean, can I even get a clear look to it? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can get, like, a clear or a... I mean, white and orange looks fine. It's not awful. that apparently decided to build a tower instead of just going where I told it to. So now we'll bring these two together, bring that into this line. We'll take that one, bring it into that line. Then we'll have two things of, this should be 120 diamonds per minute. Yep, from each. So that's 240 from this little spot. Then we're gonna have to go somewhere else and find another little spot to do that with. So let's get this set up. This doesn't need one. What am I doing? These might need pumps. I don't know for absolute certain if they will, but I'm gonna build them just in case. And this side, very, very similar. We're gonna build a pump, just in case. There we go. Okay. This is gonna be a very, very simple, you know, setup. Because it literally just has one input, and that's it. Gonna have to build that a little far out, apparently. That's okay. See, this part's gonna be quick. The slow part is going to be getting all of the diamonds to where they need to go. That's going to be the part that, you know, requires some effort on my part. It's essentially belting them over. So my plan is kind of thus. Is since all of this will fit on a singular line, we can just take that line and shove it over that way. Right? Like I can merge it all into one line and take it that way to the next bit of oil, which I believe is over here. And then we'll just conjoin all of the diamonds together, because we only need, what was it, 400 diamonds? Yeah, 400 diamonds is all I need. So, you know, once that's all said, done, worked out, figured out, all that business, I guess I can get the merger set up, huh? Get our output merger set up. This setup, here we go. What's going on, Esper? What's going on, sweetie? And there we go, diamonds. That now gives us enough time and space to do with the whatever. Yep, 120, 120, fantastic. That gives us enough diamonds to start taking that away. And I need to, I believe it's like right here-ish. Let me absolutely confirm that. No, it's not. That's something else. It's just to the right of that, actually. So it's like right here. Right around here-ish. Okay. In that case... Oh, and I should probably mark where my uranium is going to be as well, huh? Where you going? Where you going? Which I believe is like rounds about there, and this one is rounds about there, and the other like 2. There's one in the swamp, which is going to be ugh. Let me see, there's 3 bad ones? Yeah, there's 3 bad ones. Okay, so there's one up here. There's one in the swamp, and where is the one in the swamp? It's not actually in the swamp. It's like right around there. And then there's one, I think it's over here by me already. It's like way up here. There we go. So, I need to now get to here. And the way we're going to do that is probably just take this belt and not really give a shit. About how it gets there. I'm gonna lose my way so easily. Well, that's a real bitch. Guess we're going across. I am really diverting from the direction I should be going. I need to be going like that way. And we'll get across the ravine and then we'll figure it out. Across the Great Divide. Squeak! What up, Shiny Gecko? How's it going? You just missed Esper. She just walked out. Speaking of which, I need to... boop. Make that go away. And... boop. It's going. Amen to that. So now I need to be going basically this way. Arm is slowly growing stronger. Good, good. Slowly healing is not fun, but it's better than not healing at all. I mean, you know, the worst is stuff like that feels like such slow progress, and you're like, man, why can't it just be fixed already? Have started a new art project, trying to turn someone else's drawing into a 3D figure in Blender. Ooh, okay. I have tried Blender. I am not a fan. I'm gonna be honest. I am not a fan of Blender. It is difficult. And quite a learning curve. Not to say that I couldn't do it if I really set myself to it. I'm just saying, it's not exactly a thing that's in my purview right now, you know what I mean? Yeah, as if I need another project. Another factor for me as well. It's like, as if I needed another reason to be doing something. Like, I've already got how many things I try to tackle, especially on the creative front. Like, I already do the streaming, I already do my own editing, I already do all that stuff. Why do I need to burden myself with more things? I think if I go down here... Oops, too far. I blame mostly the autosave for that. Yeah, I think it's over there. We can connect it into the copper line kind of thing. I mean, it's free, professional quality 3D software. It is, and it's all... The thing about Blender that I do like is that it does have a lot of access to a lot of people who can answer your questions. If you're like, I'm so confused, how do I do X, Y, or Z thing? There is a massive community that can point you in the right direction or show you something cool. You know what I mean? Alright, so it looks like up there is where I'm headed. Fantastic. Okay. So we're going to bring our diamonds to there. We're going to integrate them into this line in a little bit. Somehow. Oh, you want to go? Good talk there, Chief. Your turn. Oh, you require a reload. Probably didn't need much of a reload, but, you know. Deciding whether I want to use Blender for making comic panel shots. Not a fan on how Blender does animation. Yeah. Blender does some decent animation, right? Okay, so that's two normals. What's this one? And an impure. So my two normals make a 600. And then my two impures make... Let me make sure I get this exactly right. So I have my two normals. Gives me a 600, and then my impure gives me... How much again? Only 150, okay. So that's good. So I do need all four of these. Okay, we can work with that. But that same method is better for doing some transitions. Not the results, it's the execution. Yeah. Because, like, I've seen people animate in Blender, and it looks fine, right? Like, it looks great. But the method looks exceptionally rough. If that makes any sense. Where do I want? I guess I can do it right here, huh? Steal the dumb thing. Good. There we go. You could probably make this work. Make this little space here. Then we can just have the output go down in that way and connect into that one. That could look nice. All right, fantastic. Okay. So this is going to require another 2. And then 1. What if I did kind of like... Yeah, came all the way over to here. And what I can do is I could fit... all 3 like this. And this can be my impures. This could be my normal. And away we go. Fantastic, okay. Oh, hell yeah, I still have it. I still have it set in there. Nice. So this one does need to be different. This one only needs to be at like... normal. Yeah, 40. Yeah. About to say, I'm like, I think it's just normal. I think it's just normal. My other 3D option is to use software made for Daz Studio. Made a 30-second animation of a car falling apart in Carrara, which is made by Daz. I've never played with Daz. I don't know that one very well. Then again, not like I have a whole lot of experience with Blender either, but I have more experience with Blender than I do Daz stuff. So... like, and I mean, the times that I did dabble with animation, whatever, quickly lost any sort of ambition for it because of the people I was, like, I would get really excited to be like, hey, I learned how to do this, you know, or I learned some very particular abstract thing about animation, like mesh modeling and whatnot. And I was talking to one of my friends about it, and my friend was just like, oh yeah, that's pretty, like, industry standard. I'm like, okay, but I didn't know that. Like, this is cool new thing for me. And, like, they're just like, yeah, but, like, everyone's been doing that for, you know, years now. And I'm like, you're not getting the point. I'm allowed to be excited for something that can be 5 years old because I don't know about it. But they did. Ugh. I'm like, all right, fine. I'm not going to talk to you about cool stuff I learned anymore. Let's see, get this thing set up. Yeah, so this one will go into that one. This one will go into that one. Let's go get... No, I kind of want those three to be open for something else. So let's do this right here. Slap this on. Walk over here. It's one of those, you know, you were enjoying the journey. Exactly. I was enjoying the discovery, right? Like, it's the same, the problem with it is, it's what they call the curse of knowledge, which is like, if you know something, and you know it pretty decently well, you have this tendency to look at it very plainly, as if it's like, yeah, that's not that exciting. And I get that. Right? Like, if someone comes up to me and says, I learned this cool grammatical whatever, like, did you know that there's a punctuation mark specifically for loud questioning? And I'd be like, oh yeah, it's called this. Like, yeah, I know what it is. For the life of me, I can't suddenly remember, but it's, I can't remember what it's called. I learned a whole bunch of them not too long ago. But it's like, you know, the point still stands. If I say, oh yeah, that's, you know, that's a thing that exists and I know it exists. Like, I shouldn't take away that person's joy of just learning something that they didn't know about. That would be mean. And this one probably doesn't need one, because it's just going to have a float input, right? Oh yeah, that one doesn't need one then. So all I'm saying is be excited. Be excited. At least a little bit for the things that your friends just, you know, discover. Because it might not be new to you, but it's new to them, and it's exciting. You don't have to sit there and act like it's the, you know, like it's a great new discovery. Just, you know, embrace their excitement. Good lesson. Because otherwise, what you fall into is pretentiousness, right? You fall into that sense of almost, how would we describe? I'm gonna do this just so these things actually have... I think pretentiousness is probably the right word, actually. Like, almost snooty, in fact. Like, there's a sort of sense of like, well, you know, I know things, therefore I'm just, you know, clearly you don't know things, so you must be not as educated or blah, blah. It's all snootiness. It's all snootiness. And you don't need that kind of negativity in your life. Needless to say, I don't share cool things I learned with that person anymore. Because I'm just like, you know what? I don't need that stress on me. Boop, there we go. It's the same with, okay, I've learned recently that there are people who will the only way for them to truly, like, almost empathize with the conversation is to insert an experience of their own as a means of trying to, like, empathize with this idea of, like, oh, yeah, I know what you're, you know, talking about because here's my experience with it. And I've noticed that a lot of people take it very, very harshly. Almost as if you're like... what's the term? Like... almost trying to, like, almost steal the spotlight or something like that. Like, they're, like, they feel like you're making it all about yourself. When the reality is, it's like, well, no, I'm just communicating to you that I empathize with your position, because this is the only way I know how to. And apparently it's a very, very common thing for people with, like, ADHD and whatnot to have those sorts of quirks. Which I'm like, that's actually super interesting to me. I thought that was neat. Hold on, how do I want to do this then? I think we go like that. Then we're gonna have another merger. That's too close, apparently. Huh. Or maybe it's too... oh, it might be too... yeah, there's a weird angle to it. That would be why. Let's just bring it out here a little ways. And do that like that. And then we will have a 400 input of diamonds. Fantastic. That did not take very long at all. That did not take long at all. We can work with this. So now we just need to bring this line into the copper line, and we will take that with us that way, and try to keep it probably on the right here. Because... where am I gonna want diamonds to go? Diamonds, I think, are gonna be going... let me remember... what do I need diamonds for again? I need diamonds for something later down the road, but we're just getting it done now. Okay. So, but that's gonna be going over there. We're just gonna be making Fixonium. So I want it over on the right, next to where, like, all my aluminum is actually going into. Got it. Okay. In that case, let's... yeah, we will continue to bring it this way. And sort of just, you know, follow this path. Follow the copper highway. Suddenly I have power. Fantastic. Whoop. Kind of like that. Continue to bring this way. What are you saying is getting in your way? Is it that thing? Guess I can get rid of this thing. Yeah, must have been that thing. Now here's a quandary. I need to extend this a little. So I want the diamonds to be on this side of things. But I don't really want to go through the rock. Just aesthetic reasons. So, we will probably... Let's bring it... Yeah, I hear you, little flying bastards. Now that is annoying. Well, that's not necessarily a problem. I guess I could just do this. We could do this. Keep bringing it this way. Then I can go that way. Okay, that can work. That can work. That'll bring the diamonds to where I want them to be, because we're going to be building a lot of that stuff over here. So that at least brings the diamonds to where they want to be. Fantastic. We can work with this. Okay. Good evening, Mr. Magnitudious Highness. It took a second to get through that. What up, Open? How's it going? How are you? How goes your Wednesday? I saw you pop in just at the tail end of yesterday. I know we ended early yesterday because the game just didn't last long enough, but, you know. How goes? How has your week been? Ugh. I don't know why you popping in a chat really makes me hungry for a baked potato. But I want you to know that I hunger for a baked potato. Yep. I will blame you for this. You will be the blame. We should get rid of that. We should reload and get rid of that. Thought I saw a bug. There it goes. Raid Grandpa today, then went to work. Aw. Good. Requested off and they scheduled me anyways? Wait, what? So you requested off and you still didn't get it? Also, Open, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're alright. I hope you're alright. If you need anything, feel free to reach out. I will be helpful. If I can. Speech to text really messed that up without actually changing it. Yeah, like, it kept the... almost kept the tone of it all without, you know... without the grammar. I'm gonna need to break that tree. I hope you and yours are doing well, though, open. Yeah, question mark is what really messed it up. I mean, it kept some of the point, because, I mean, it's true. It should be a very questioning thing, right? Be like, you know, they scheduled me anyways, question mark, why would they do this to me? Kind of thing, you know? Like, makes sense to me. So, yeah, true. And so, I think it still works, despite the fact that, you know, maybe it shouldn't have, but half the fun of it, I suppose. I don't know. Such be the way of all of the things, though. Life be doing, though. You know what I mean? I think that's like the only right way to say it is just, yeah, life just be life be a happening. Oh, don't tell me it's not long enough. Shit. I don't think there's anything else I need from all the way over here. But yeah, requested yesterday and today off, and they gave me yesterday, which I was already on the schedule for, and then they made the new schedule and didn't give me today, which is still odd. Which is still very odd. But let's see. My work did a similar thing to me when I requested off for a funeral once. I was like, hey,
I'm going to die!
Oh my goodness. Huh! What up, Toscan? Lurk? Why lurky, no worky? Good question. I'm assuming Toscan's getting food. What up, Toscan? How's it going? I'm just making that assumption. I might be wrong. I don't think I am. But you never know. Feeling good? And yes, food and shower. Nailed it. I'm the best. Whoop. Let me... You know what? Let's do like that. This belt is very pretty. The more I've worked with the curved belt, the more I like it. Whoops. I don't think I'm bringing... No, I am bringing something from over there, aren't I? I'm bringing... No. Not this way, I'm not. I'm bringing it all the way through here. I'm bringing uranium all through here. Right. Okay. That's going to be a whole something. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't know what I'm going to do about that yet. I will cross that road when I get there. Oops. Let's see. Put it like that. Let me put it... Grab this stuff. Bring it all the way over. And we'll put that there for now. Fantastic. Got a new pair of boots a couple days ago, and they are very comfortable, aside from the fact that I'm not used to wearing mid-rise footwear anymore. So just above my ankles, where the top of the boot rubs, is really, really sore. Huh. Yeah, yeah. I can imagine. Man, I haven't had like a good pair of boots in a minute. Now that you bring it up, that would be awful though. Just like right there above the ankle, where everything's, you know, not accustomed to being a thing. The whole setup's like, no, no, we don't jive with this, and you're like, oh, okay, well, I don't know what to do then. So now that's done. Fantastic. Okay. What else was I gonna work on today? Gotta work on the... Oh, I'm gonna need like 16 more... Yeah. I need 16 more of those things, huh? That is rather annoying. Because I need to get that done before I am able to turn on any of the other machiney stuff. So, let's see if I delete that. Cubes are going to various things. That's all set out. We're wearing the same model of steel toe sneakers for like 7 years now. Me too, actually. So, what brand? What brand did you get? Because I have had... They're like the soles of them are boots. They have steel toe in them, but it's a sneaker, right? Like it's like it stops at your ankle kind of thing. I've been wearing those for years because I was working in a kitchen, so I needed the non-slip, and then I was working in a warehouse, and I needed the steel toe and everything, so I was like, oh, these are perfect. I don't know. Brahma, not my brand. Aw, nuts. So close. Not the same brand I use, but I got mine from website Indestructible Shoes. They're pretty comfy, and they've lasted a long time. But I've had them for, long time. Long enough to the point where it's like I should consider actually, you know, doing something about that. I'm gonna make this look a little bit nicer while I'm looking at it. I didn't much care for that curve. There. That cleans that up a little bit. Makes it look a little cleaner. Not as nice as a real curve, but, you know. What are you gonna do? First pair that I had lasted me probably 2.5 years. Since then, I only get about a year out of them. Really? My shoes have lasted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Probably, I'm kind of up there with you, like 7 years, yeah. 7, maybe 8, maybe 8. But the 8 might be pushing it. And I don't know why these are not running efficiently. They should be. They're not. Don't know why. Makes no sense to me. Everything's full. Nothing's backed up. So, what the hell? I don't know. Baffling to me. Oh, well. So there's going to be another 16 particle accelerators here for the plutonium cells to go into. And that's going to be using the outputs of these things and the output of that. So, maybe I can work on that right now. Do I want to do... Then where do I want my diamond stuff to be going? Because diamond stuff is going to be another 6 particle accelerators with some other, you know, other stuff going on. It's just a whole business. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a whole deal. I don't know if I want to do that right now, but the 16 I can get done, I believe. I believe it's 16. Is it 16? Where is it? There it is. Yep, 16. So, but it's actually not 16. It's actually 18. Right. I forgot about that. Because numbers need to work the way that they are supposed to work. So, what up, Verde? How's it going? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I always love that emote. He just looks so wiggly and happy. It's always where the sidewall meets the rubber sole. You just blow out. Is it like too much pressure on one side of the shoe, perhaps? Playing some Hytale. I've been seeing people play it. How is it? It's like the first... I guess you could call it like the first competitor to Minecraft, right? Like, are people liking it? I was watching Matt play it the other day. Oh, God. He was like... He found the spiders, and I'm like... That is a terrifying spider. That is a terrifying model. It was awful. Really didn't like it. Pretty good. Stable so far, no crashes, and I think it has a less steep learning curve than Minecraft. Really? So it's like... But it's not simpler, is it? Like, I've seen... From what I've seen, it's got some fun stuff in it that looks like it's a little bit more complex than Minecraft. If that makes sense. Or is it simpler? I don't know. Could be. Or maybe it's just an intuitive thing. Lots and lots of building materials, so it will definitely satisfy those who like to build. I do like to build. I mean, that's part of, you know, why whenever I play Minecraft, I like playing the mod packs, because I want more things, you know. Has a very thin sole and tread, so the shoe is really flexible. So I think that might have something to do with it. Oh, that might do it, yeah. That might happen. I think more intuitive. Okay, gotcha. See, they already have Doom running on it? Really? Someone's already... Oh, you can run Doom on anything. Let's be honest, you can run Doom on anything. That's part of the magic of Doom. That's part of its magic. And there's a map built in. Oh, that's nice. Mods are already available. Wow. So, they've really kind of opened it up to not just the base game, but to, like, the community, huh? They've really kind of stepped up, it seems, then. That's cool. I like that. All right, this is making the things that I'm talking about. Right. Hum's like, why do I only have, like, one output here? But I remembered. It's because this is the only output that we need. We only need, like, 400 per minute coming out of here. So, you know, considering it was already a popular mod of Minecraft, the availability of mods doesn't surprise me. Yeah, or at least, like, compatibility, right? It's like, it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. It's all based off of the... I don't think it was actually called the Hightail mod or anything, was it? But it was all based on the mod that said it adds more elements to make more things kind of thing, I think. You know what I mean? I might be talking on my ass, but I think I'm right. So now let me figure this out real fast. 1 second. Let me just... Let me go... I don't want to build it there. So I want other stuff to go here. Like, there's going to be... I think that is a better spot for the 6... If I build my 6 particle accelerators right here, for the diamonds and whatnot, that's probably a better spot. Which means I'm going to want to go over here a little bit. And build... Let me see. I think I actually want to build in between here. I think I actually want to build in between here. Because the outputs of here are going to be going this way. So these outputs are going to be going right over here. Let me kind of map that. Because, oh, how much of these... Oh, wait. Do I have... I do. No, that's not the output. Wait, what? What the hell? Why is there aluminum on here? Why are there aluminum ingots right here? That doesn't make any sense. They're gone now. What the hell? Oh, I accidentally put the... I might have put the input into that at one point on accident. Whoops. Alright, that's fine. It's all taken care of now. Now, here's a problem. This one is going to have to go underground a little bit. Because I totally forgot. We're going to have it come out, where? Over here. Let's join up with this stuff. Woo! Dance time. What up, Soka? How's it going? There are no mods here. We are a lawless chat. It's true. It's very, very true, actually. That's kind of a shame. Whoops. Why did it do this? Lemon. Oh, lemon. Why must you all hate me with the lemon, What did I ever do? Whoops! Black. We're gonna do it like this. Which means this has to go down a little bit more. Which means this has to go down a little bit more. Bam! There we go. Now that's connected. We'll go there, and it avoids any clipping. I like when it avoids clipping. We get apple and it's just annoying orange yelling knife. Hold on. I'll write it down. Annoying orange. Knife. I'm writing it down. I still have a bunch of them that I gotta do. But yes, I will put it in the thing. I will put it in the list. And we can definitely play around with that. So, okay, hold on. Alright, back. I gotta remember. So I need. Oh no. Oh no. Huh. I may have done something ever so slightly wrong here. Whoops. Let's see. What's that math? 750, huh? So I have 4 lines of 750. And I need 3 lines of 1,000. Which means I need... Do I have... I don't think I have a 4 to 3. I don't even know how I would go about making a 4 to 3 balancer. Would it be just 2? No? Ooh, laughter. Ugh. Laughter. I still need to get another one of those, what's-its, as well from the Silent Hill ones. 4 to 3. Is a 4 to 3 even possible? Let's see. A 4 to 3 load balancer. It's what I need. I could probably swing that. Okay, let's have a look then. Let's open up that image and let's see if I can't make this work. Oh, that is messy. That is messy. So where's the outputs? The outputs are in the middle? Yeah, well, Okay, I kind of... Maybe I don't understand what they're trying to do here. How does this actually sort? It's up on Earth. 1, 2, 3. Oh. All right, let me see if I can't replicate this a little bit. I mean... It looks messy, to say the least. But let's have a go. Let's see what I can do here. Let me make sure I get a decent starting point. Yeah, so it's all gonna come down to these three. Means I need another set of mergers. Yeah, I'm gonna need another stack of 3 going into like this. So we have that. We would... These just go straight across, and that's actually very important. Because... So now, if I'm kind of reading what this dude's diagram says correctly, we're looking at wanting to try to then do a 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's where our splitters go. We're going to want a splitter going here and here. We also want a splitter going can't do it that way. Okay. Need a splitter going there. Now comes the tricky bit, which I believe is just a... like that, and like that. That goes there, that goes there, this goes here. It goes like that. So that's... one splitter into those two. Then how do I get it to go into this one? We mini lift it? Ooh, I need to mini lift it. Okay. So we make a cute little mini lift. But then how does this output equal a balance? Oh, no. Oh, I get it. Okay, I'm seeing how what they're putting down here. So basically what this is doing is this is taking a 2 input, turning into 3, 2 input, turning it into 3, mashing the 2 3s together to make a 3. Okay. Oh, got it. Okay. Now I'm looking at it and, you know, with better stuff. Neat little design here. Props to person. Yeah, okay. I see what they're laying down. I see what they're kind of laying down here. And then this needs an input to go into that one. This needs an input to go into that one. And then how do they do the other side? Do we do another? Because let's see, 1, 2, so now I need one to go into here, so we need another mini lift. Yeah, okay, so I need another mini lift. This diverts like that, and this is... And this is then going into our... setup like thus. So that right there is 1, 2, 3, 4 inputs, 3 outputs. That's very clever. That's very clever. Very compact, very neat looking, actually. Okay, okay. I approve of this. I really like this. That is neat. I'm full on not taking all the credit for doing this. We do need a giggle. You're right. We need a giggle, but it needs to be a creepy giggle. You know what I mean? It needs to be a creepy laugh. Yeah, alright. I think this will work. I think this can work. We can definitely play around with that. So this gives us a... This is a 4, 2, 3 balancer. 4 to 3 balancer. Let's pick our icon. Building. Doesn't matter which one. Clear that up. Take this. So now, let's actually build the thing. With a default view, please. Thank you. This can now allow me to mess with where these are actually going now, so that's good. I'm gonna add my own little spin on this to do it like that, so that way we have 4 round inputs. And that will then give us an equal output right here that we can play around with. And what we can do with that is all kinds of things. Like I can do, if I want them all on the ground, I can go like this. We're gonna have to mini lift again. So if I do like a little mini lift like that, and then for this top one, we do another one, very, very similar. We can do what I just did, which was... Oh wait, not that one right there. Not that like that. It's actually not a mini lift. It's just a regular lift. But that now puts all of our things on the ground. Fantastic, okay. So that puts all of our stuff there on the ground. So now we can build our particle accelerators. Kind of like thus. And I need 3 groupings of 6. Now, in that case, let me do it kind of like this instead then, because I think I can fit 12 here and then another 6 on this side. So if I want to do it like that way, that means I want to do a set up kind of like that, so that way we have a way to get stuff on that side and this side. So if I put 6 oh, it'll let me, huh? No clipping. Clipping has not happened. Let's put it right there so that way it's nice and even on that line right there. Two. Three. 4. 5. And then 6. I'm missing. God damn it. Missing stuff. Welcome back, Tuscan. Oh, so you said last night you need another highway? Yep. We need another big highway. Well, it's not a big highway. So, the world only has 5 nodes of uranium. And we're going to be using all 5 of them. And there's one right here. There's one right here. there's one right here, and one right here. So these three are gonna get integrated into the aluminum highway. Like, I'll put them on the right side of the aluminum highway. We'll bring it down to here, bring it to here, and join into these highways to go here. This one will just come down and go into there. And then this one's gonna have to go this way and get integrated into there. So I need a bunch of stuff to get it all into one location, so that way we can start bringing it down to that location. Now, also, Toscan, look at our new blueprint. Look at my new blueprint. This thing looks pretty. I stole it, by the way. But it is a 4-to-3 balancer. So 4 inputs, 3 equal outputs. And this is all just to get this to work out. Don't worry about that part. But it's nice to cut back. It's kind of cute. Yeah. Stealing is okay. So lots of mini lifts, which I need to connect the last 2 bits in, because this was outside of my blueprint. I should put it into the blueprint, so that way it's all stuff on the ground going in. But nice and compact, kind of pretty. Mini lift. All it is really, though, is if you look at it in another perspective, it's just 2 inputs going into a 3. So it's a 2-to-3 balancer, another 2-to-3 balancer, and then we just mash those 3 balancers smack into each other. So that's all it really is. But it looks kind of neat. Looks kind of pretty. I like it. So, mostly because I realized I need 3 lines of 1,000, and we have 4 lines of 750. Which is not what I'm after. Definitely not what I'm after. So, we had to find a way to adjust. So, I looked on... I Googled it really fast. I saw if anybody had any ideas, and someone was like, do kind of this, you know... If you basically take this 2-style, 2-to-3 balancer, and put 2 of them next to each other, you can, you know, put one of these in the middle and you have 3. And I was like, I'm in. I'm sold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But now I'm kind of wondering if maybe I want to do 3 rows of these instead of... Maybe I do 3 rows of 6. Ooh, that could look good. Do 3 rows of 6, so that way I'm not encroaching way into that thing, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? Yeah. Oh, and I need quick wire. Shit. One second, let me go get more quick wire, because I don't have enough. At least I didn't when I started this. So now I have enough. Hold on. Fine, I'll put this on, and then I'll go get more quick wire. There. Yeah, if I did... So that way I'm not encroaching on this... Do I want to encroach on this space? I could fit 6 more in here, couldn't I? Am I gonna build anything right here? I don't think so. Because all this is doing is turning... This setup here is getting my encased plutonium cells, and then encased plutonium cells are gonna get made... Where? Probably, like, right here? I could do encased plutonium cells, like, right in somewhere in this space right here. Then they would go over into, you know, divert all the way over to there. Yeah, I can fit. I can fit 12. I can fit 12. I'll fit 12. Just for ease of everything else, I suppose. Why are these things still making... Some of you things are still making stuff. Oh, you're making because of that thing. And that thing is still making because of that thing, which has a sink going into it. Right, right. Oh, why are you running out of stuff, though? Did I or did I not? This thing should be, like, full of these. Why is it not full of these? What the hell is going on over here? This line should be, like, jam-packed. Why is it not jam-packed? Did something happen? Is one of these not making enough? What's going on? It should be a complete equal amount of 40 going into the system. Which should be ahead of everything. But why is it not ahead of everything? Why are you not ahead of... Why are you not building? Right? Like, what's going on here? You can't get modular frames fast enough? But we're making all of the module frames. 100% efficiency, 100% efficiency. Like, we have a perfect setup of those. What is the deal? Is it because of that? Because I was doubling one output in order to catch up there? That could be. In that case, what if I do this? What if I steal from elsewhere just to get this all caught up back to where it's supposed to be doing? Like, everything else you're jam-packed on, there should be no reason for you to not be outputting enough. See, like, both of those have 50. Both of these have 50. Why were the other two struggling to get to 50? It doesn't make any sense. Now I'll just jam more of these things in there, fill that up. That should go down the line and start backing up that, which it is. So if those are working 100% efficiency, we should have no problems. There should be zero problems happening over there. 100% efficiency. 100% efficiency. I don't understand. I don't understand. And maybe I'm not, you know, supposed to understand. I don't know. Maybe if I just leave it alone right now, it'll figure its shit out. So. Okay. Back to building some of the... Oh, wait. Quick wire. So I need like 6... I need 12 stacks of quick wire just to make this simple. Otherwise, I can only make like 4 at a time, which is not what I want to be doing. And besides, these things aren't making anything right now, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 and some change. I'm pretty certain that 78 is already in there. Yep, sure is. Fantastic. Okay, that's enough to build all the particle accelerators that I need. So now we'll have that done. We can look at this and say, okay, this is all fancied up and done. That's sort of fancied up and done. All we're missing is uranium. Just turn that on. But this will get done because we need to have a way for all of this output to get used up. And we can't have waste just sitting around. Waste sitting around would be bad. That would actually cause a big old catastrophe. So, we'll take care of it. 2. Three. Ooh, can I fit 3 more right here? Four. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Barely. Barely fit it all in there. All right. So this would lead to an output of... Where do I want that output to go? Maybe I want the output to go this out here, actually. Ooh, maybe I want the output to go right in between here, because right in between here is where I could put 16 machines. We could put 60 machines right inside of that. That could work out great. And then I do need 6 more real fast, though. Going this way. And I will put them kind of right like this. Oops, beep. Let the autosave do its thing. So I need another 6 to go like right here. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ah. Raiders, welcome in. What up, Hyphen? How's it going? Conquer the Abyss. You're still playing through Dark Souls Remaster. I thought you said you beat it. What up, Ham? How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all? It works. Yes. I knew I made it work. I knew I made it work properly. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? For those who don't know me, I'm Average Game Guy, or AG for short. I play video games. Still think my edit to the raid message was better. We conquered the Abyss with Hyphen. How come Ham's fit and it didn't? What was your message thingy? I did. I'm playing through it again. Again? Did you do something that you weren't happy with? Like, did you... What's the reason for again? Oh, that's way off. Yeah, there we go. What is that, 3? Four. Five. And one more. 6. There we go. Okay, that's 6 of those. That's all of these. I changed Conquered to farted in. Yeah. I mean, it's a point of privilege, really, if you think about it, right? It's a point of privilege to say, I have been where no one else has, but not only that, like, okay, for example, if I climbed Mount Everest, wouldn't it be so much more fun to tell people, hey, I farted on the top of the Mount Everest? And people would be like, it gets a little bit more of a reaction than just, hey, I climbed Everest. You'd be like, oh yeah, got up to the top, and I ripped one. Boy, howdy. How many people can say that? Nah, just wanted to play through it again and do everything I didn't do the first time. That makes sense, and this is true. It's like, you know, it's just a small point of privilege to be able to say, I did a thing. Have you done that thing? And granted, I mean, all of them are probably able to say, yes, I did do that thing. Like, everyone who's probably climbed on Everest can say that, but they don't. And that's the point. Thing wants to be, like, very particular. There we go. that like that, put that like that. But I must be off. I'm super sleepy. Amen to that. Have a great rest of your stream, cousin. Goodbye, cousin. Thanks for entrusting everybody with me. I will take care of them, I swear. The women would flock to you. Exactly. The men and all. The men would, you know, they would respect me. Yeah, I shot on top of Mount Everest says more than I was there. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying. Made the mountain taller. Does that count as littering? Dude, have you seen pictures, like, non-beautified pictures of Mount Everest? It's an absolute trash heap. Like, people do not take care of it. It's so sad. It's like, you are privileged enough to be able to say, I got to climb to this point in the world, and what do? People leave their shit all over the place. Oh my goodness. Oh, lurk. Thanks for the lurk, Ham. It's just one of those things, that's just kind of, how it go, and you're like, well, I guess. Lots of dead bodies, too. I'm pretty certain that they bring some of those back down, but a lot of people die on Everest every single year. Like, even some of the pictures they show of people people die waiting in line to go to the top of Everest. It's not, like a small thing. They have almost too many people. And that's how we're treating, that... What happened? No. Bad. And that's how we're treating that space. You know what I mean? It's like, why are we even bothering at that point? So, now I need to do what I've done before, which is we need to set up a splitter system for both of these things. Right. I gotta be out here. So that way we can mini lift properly. There we go. So we'll do like that across all of these. We're gonna have... How do I want to do this? Do I want the pistol stuff to go on the bottom, or do I want it to go on the top? I kind of want it to go on the bottom because it's going to be easiest for the multiple things. That way I don't have a bunch of stuff up. And this can go through all of them. So, but the problem is I have a redirect over this way, right? So I don't want to have them go all the way around and come back into here, do I? Probably not. So I'm gonna want to, funny enough, split this again and bring some of it underneath to the other side. And this one can go like this. Yeah. Yeah, I think this will work. And I'll have a... like this. We're gonna need a input over here. And this one's actually gonna be in reverse order, so we're gonna have like this. I'm gonna bring that right there, so that way I know where I want this to go, which is to go like right here. We'll do like this, so that way we can go like that. So now we know where this needs to be, and where's the other one? Where's the other one? Right there. Oof. Okay. Nope, not bad at all. Okay. So if I do like this, and we bring it this way. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. This will go like thus. Like that. So that way the split input is equal. It's actually not equal, but it doesn't need to be. And then this will go to here. That connects the non-fissile uranium into that. That will go that way into the bottom of that one. We'll keep these on the bottom of this one. And I believe I'll do this first one into the system, and then this one will follow outside that system. And go towards the next 6. Fantastic. Okay, that'll work out great. No clipping, everything lines up, everything's pretty. So now we need to just, you know, continue this trend. And get this all set up first. Some of the monotony. That's fine. I don't know why I keep hitting H on the bottom when I don't need to. Oop, oop, ba-doop, dum, da, da, da. Also, for anyone who else didn't see, the first batch of nuclear power plants is built. I did it in the offline because they're expensive, and I had to sit there and wait for, like, you know, about 10 minutes in between making each batch just to be able to build it, because, I mean, look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's hella expensive. 200 wire, 250 concrete. Like, it's the wire I had to sit there and wait on, so I would build 5, wait for it to refresh wire, and then build again. They're hella expensive. I couldn't see the indicator for a second. Place, place. like that. Why did it go all curvy there for a second? Why did it do that? Oh, another thing I was going to talk about. So, I looked up one thing about the game we played yesterday. Because the big question was, like, are all of the roles randomized, right? The answer is no, it turns out. There are people who are always good, and there's people that are always bad. But there's only apparently there's only 6 in each of those. And so other ones have access to randomization. So in other words, some of them are randomized, but there are people who are always going to be good, and there are people who are always going to be bad. And I didn't look up the list. I didn't look up who was always good and who was always bad, because I was like, well, all I wanted was the answer to the question. But the one example they always used, I'm like, I can't really avoid that one, because they're just like, oh, there's a group of people that are always bad, such as the blank. And I'm like, oh, okay. So it was remember the girl at the very, very beginning with the huge hunch? Apparently she's always bad. But apparently there's other people that are always good, and then it's just random elsewhere. So outside of the always good, always bad people, there's going to be a list of just, oh yeah, that one could be random. You never know. Yep, knew it. I knew that hunch there was something weird about that hunch. I had a hunch about her. I made sure to, once I got my answer, I was like, okay, so there are people who are, always going to be bad or good. What that basically tells us is that some of them have dedicated storylines, essentially, right? Is all it's really communicating to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this one doesn't get connected on the bottom, but the top does. So yeah, her and those robed monks. I don't know. I don't know if the robed monk, I wonder if the robed monks are random or whatnot. Or is it one of those, I almost wonder if maybe, because it would be really weird if only one of the robed monks was bad and the other 2 were good. So I wonder if it's it's a whole package deal with them. Oh, if one of them is bad, you might want to shoot all of them kind of situation. You know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that game still has plenty to explore and figure out, but it also makes sense to me that after kind of thinking about it a little bit, it makes sense that some of them might need some consistency in that regard, right? It makes sense that some of them are always going to be good or bad, mostly just for story purposes. But that doesn't necessarily, take away from the fact that some of them, it might just be different for some others. Who knows? I don't know. The story carriers, one of the ones I question is, like, the little girl, right? The little girl that we meet, like, it would be weird if she was, like, a randomized one. Because she's such a story driver part. She's like, well, you know, here's my reaction to this awful part of the story. And you're like, yeah, it would be really weird if, you know, she was bad. But you never know. So, I don't know. I don't know. Or other people with, like, remember the guy who we found that, like, gouged out his own eyes, was, like, spouting off about... What the hell? That was weird. Like, is he a good one or a bad one? And the crying kid you gave away was probably good. Yeah, probably. That's what I mean, the poor crying kid. I felt so bad. That one I felt, like, actual horrible about. I'm like, man... Of all the people they could have taken away, why'd they take away the one that is actually gonna, like, sort of break my heart about it, you know? Like, we had the two girls, they could have taken them. Why didn't they take them? I bet everyone would have been fine with one of them going. Depresso lady just, you know, she stayed there the whole time. I don't know. Now, what is... Stopping these things from... Oh, right. Like the waste and everything. Right. These things still need silica and the waste. Correct. So I need... Did I do the math on those for, like, silica and whatnot? I believe I did. Yeah, each one needs 750. Okay. So each one of these needs 750 silica. Which I believe I have 2 lines of. She was just minding her business, crying in the kitchen, and you were like, take her, FEMA, take her away. And she even had the crying face at the door. Remember? She was, like, crying at the door, just looking up at me. I'm like, I'm sorry. They walked in and they grabbed her. What do you want from me? I didn't have a choice in it. I felt bad. Yeah, Depressa was dependable. Yeah, she didn't say a word. She just, you know, she was just there. It didn't bother anybody. Maybe not the best thing, maybe not the worst thing, who knows? So now I need to finish these ones. Let's finish these off. Then I should probably go get the silica for the other things. Just because that's going to be a big deal later. And I gotta figure out how many of those do I have left? That looked weird from one angle. Wonder why that was. Regardless, and, you know, still talking about the game from yesterday, there were still a lot of people we never interacted with, so... You know, it also, I stand by my statement that if you were able to just simply figure out, oh, this one's good, this one's bad, and it was just that way every single time, the game would have very little, like, you know, I can't say very little, but, like, the replayability would be a lot less. Yeah. Where am I going, mister? With these people. I'm sorry. But you promised that you You promised Daddy you would take care of me. Oh, goddamn, don't hit me with that line, lady. Poor girl. I do feel bad, but... And I retaliated. I raged. I raged when it happened. Right, so now I need to remove these poles so that way I can build them properly in front of these things. Like, that is... Look. I'm too nice and squishy of a person. That's what it all comes down to. Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of a little bit more, you know. Want it one over just because it's a little bit more in line with that. I don't think I can get it perfect. Well, I might could if I did like that. I don't know. As long as they're uniform, that's the part that matters. That's all the part that really matters. Let's see. Every once in a while, it wouldn't even let me try going further. Wonder why. And very similar on this side. We'll just, you know. Oh, lemon. Oh, lemon. What up, Scrooge? How's it going? How are you? How goes your own factory building and the whatnot? We are... I'm making progress. We've got diamonds coming over here now. Like, I took care of all the diamonds that we're going to need for another project. We've got the 16 more. No. 18 more. 18 more particle accelerators. I miscounted. Haven't touched my save today. Gotcha. And these things are making the... if I remember right, this is going to be making encased plutonium cells. That's right. The instant plutonium cells. What did I say? Encased? Whatever. And at what, number? A dumb one. Great. That. Is that right? That. I say, yeah. Yeah. 400. Yep. Eventually that will make 400 after all is said and done. So now I need to fly around and paste it into all of them. Doesn't know that they're so huge. They are picking up some of the aluminum casings every time I paste it in there. So now that they have power and whatnot, they're like, oh yeah, we'll consume that. Watch us go. How come we're not making... How come those cases aren't making, huh? There they go. They're starting to pick back up. They're starting to figure it out. It'll catch up, though. That'll catch up in time. So now the question, what color? What color do these need to be? I think these need to be like a yellow. A little bit more of a yellow kind of color, because it's, you know, some sort of yellow and black. Yeah. Then we'll get our belts color-coded as well. We'll make the... Since we only have the one output, we'll have the output be the same. Don't know what I accidentally hit. I don't know what it's taking. Dance time. The dance came back quick, I feel like. Or maybe it's just been a long time. Yeah. Save myself the mental load. Yep, that makes sense. Style is life. Yep, it's gotta look good. If it doesn't look good, what's the point? See, I colored those, I colored these, I finally got those colored, sort of. These will get colored later. Everything's looking up. It also helps for just organization. That way I can look at a belt and be like, huh, it's this kind of color. I wonder what that's all about. And then I can sort of at least piece together, this is what's supposed to be going here. Wunderbar. Alright. Then we have our aluminum ones, so we can do like... this for all of our aluminum. Casing is going through here. There we go. Output's all colored up pretty nice. Do you use the world grid or just place randomly? I use the world grid as often as I can. Every once in a while, it doesn't work for where I need it to go exactly. But generally speaking, if I can use the world grid, I definitely use the world grid. Other times, like the highways or whatever, they're just like, you know, they just need to go somewhere. I'll be like, all right, they go here. And now the... the non-fissile uranium going to go... It's going to be going from here into that thing. I believe that's all of them. We're going to need to sort out where that all comes from. Also, started using trucks and was wondering if I should build roads. If you have trucks, I would highly recommend roads. I don't use them very often. They're very cool. I do like them. I do not use them. They can be a bit tedious, is the right word. Like, if you thought train programming was annoying, messing with roads means you're gonna be dealing with a lot of, you know, pattern building and whatnot. So, they're cool, but they are a pain in the ass. Yeah, they are. So, they're very fun for, like, if you only need to take something like a short distance or something, you can be like, yeah, this is neat, you know. Just to experience how the thing does, you know what I mean? Like, what the truck is for and all that. It can be very, very cool and fun. But, generally speaking, if I can avoid it, I do. I much prefer the belt highways only for the purpose and reason of I know for a fact that I am getting a very specific amount. Right? Like, if I know I need 1,200 per minute, I much prefer to use a belt. Alright, so now that's all set up. And these are just going to need the uranium waste, which we don't have yet, and silica. We need to get silica set up. So I need 2 belts of 750, I believe it was. Let me place that back. There we go. And so we need our 2 belts of 750. Going into the system. Now, how do I want to make that work? I'm gonna have to... it's getting a little clustery up here, isn't it? Because that's 1,500. I can't do 1,500 into the system because it doesn't work on the belts, so... But what is better for production? Belts or truck? Belts. And I only say that because I know I don't have to sit there. Similar with like drones. I only really use drones if I know I can exceed the amount needed. But if I need a very specific amount, I'm just gonna use a truck or a belt and just plug it in as is, because otherwise it's a whole mess. Let's see, I'm gonna have... I was off. Damn it. We're gonna have this one close because it's underneath. Then we're gonna have the silica coming from over here because it's further away. Nope, that clips. Barely made it. Barely. This one has a little bit more room available. Like that. Okay, there we go. So now we need to get silica over to here. Now, I have silica. How much of the silica are we using, though, is the big question. Because I believe there was a situation where I was like, oh no, I might have to, like, mash some of this silica together and see how it all works out. So we need to go actually see what we're using, where we're using it, and why we're using it. Everything's slowly coming together. Could have swore I was going to be needing way more like rubber and plastic than I actually am using, but it might come into play for something later, I'm not sure. I have no idea. Or I just start looking at, hey, plastic needs more plastic over here, and I just start diversifying, and I start, you know, filtering it through. Who knows? So sulfur's there. If I'm remembering right, silica's gone down here. There's 3 things, huh? And I'm using... Oh no, am I using both of these? One of them's just completely cut open. I'm only using one. Fantastic, okay. In that case, since I need to bring it all the way the fetch over there, how do I want to bring it all the way the fetch over there? These are the 2 that are not being used right now for anything. But, if I'm remembering right, some silica went this way, which looks like, yeah, that was... Oh, wait. Oh, no. So I only have one open line of silica. So... that means I need to figure out where all of my silica is going, what it's going for, and what doesn't need to be used as much. Like everything. Holy shit. No, not everything. Just 3 things, but they're not all perfect. So I might be able to... I'm going to have to... Ooh, no. I'm going to have to pull from all of them to make... Oh, that's going to be annoying. Okay, so I need to pull from both of these and funnel into... Nope, that's not going to work. Shit. Because I need 1,500, so this whole belt does need to go over there. And then another sum of this belt needs to go over there. Or from one of these. Probably this one. And the leftover of this one. So we're going to need to do an overflow. So we're going to take it all the way down this middle bit here, which means I'm going to want to probably lower it down 3. So I want 3 down. No, but I'm running into a 3 down setup right here. And a 3 down setup right there. So 4 notches down. Yeah, it's gonna have to be. Okay. That's just how I'm gonna have to do it. So I'm gonna need to do something very, very... Well, let's get it down here first. That's what I need to do. And honest to goodness, what I should probably do is use this one. To go over there. This one should be the one to go all the way down because it's, you know, closer in, and I can use 2 splitters to jam back in. So I can use like a smart splitter. Is it gonna let me? Without some clipping nonsense. Yet. Don't worry, I have an idea. If this thing will let me. 1, 2, 3. And this one's gonna need to go down like 5 or like 6, something like that. Come on. Like, whoop, whoop. I got stolen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that'll be safe. This should give me enough space to slap in a smart splitter. That's a merger. And say that my left output is going to be overflow. So now I can do... Should have done that first. 1 second. It's gonna go straight. As far as I can manage it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it! I had it all going great, and then I screwed it up because I hit the wrong goddamn button. God damn it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Goes in right there. We're gonna need a smart splitter here. We'll tell this that the right is going to be overflow. And then this is going to have to merge. Somewhere. Oh, let's see, let me get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This now needs a merger. And will look a little something like that. So now we have a merged piece and this piece. Now this is the 1200, so this is going to be a... We're going to take both of these all the way down to the very end, plug them into a 2-to-2 balancer, and... where am I going to do that, though? Now they're under here, where the hell am I going to do that? I mean, luckily there's still no clipping. Hold on. So if I want to do that over here, we're going to need a spot to build my 2-to-2 balancer, which, you know what, hold on. Let me do this the smart way, which is to follow wherever these are going to go. Which is basically this middle line right here, this block right here. So this block right here is going to be following and bringing all of that silica this way. So what's in the path of that? Literally everything is in the path of that. Everything that ever wanted to be in the path of that is right here. Great. Fantastic, I guess. Okay. I guess I could move it slightly to be over there at some of these points, and I probably will. So, alright. We'll figure some stuff out then. In that case, it's going to be a little bit more complicated. Like, it might just pop up right over here, go into a 2-to-2 balancer, and then slurp back into the ground and go that way. Like, is there anything under right here? I've got a nice little space. Actually, I got an even better space just right here. And if I did it this way, I don't need to go underground. If I did it right here, I don't need to go underground. These want to go on top, and we could just build, you know, up right there. So let's do it right around here. So we need our 2-to-2 balancer. It's very, very simple. It needs some updating. And there's our 2-to-2. Okay, build one like that. Let me That is too high. That is too low. Damn it. Do it like this then. Only temporary. Only temporary. Trust. It doesn't get to go high enough. Damn. Alright. There we go. You ever want to get, like, perfectly aligned pipes way up high? Or belts? That's the way to do it. That's a way to do it. I'm not going to say it's the right way to do it, but it, you know, certainly works. So now I need to... Will it let me do that? It sure did. Is that going to look hideous? It sure will. Ugh. Alright. In that case, it's looking like that. Fantastic. All right, there's our output. Now we need to figure out the input. This is gonna be a chore. This is gonna be a chore. So we're gonna have to bring all them belts underneath here. Or, I guess just the two. Just the two belts all the way over to here. So, let's get to it. Thinking I can cover those up now. Thinking I can cover them up. Construct additional belts. Need all the belts, need more belts. This is still somehow not keeping up. How is this not keeping up? Look at that. It's like the rate at which it's producing has gotten slower. One second. I am absolute confusion right now. $6.668 times 6 is 40.008. It's like the perfect amount. So what the hell? 7.5, 7.5, everything's 7.5 over here. So 7.5 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is 90. Which means we're making 90. And this thing requires 17.781 times 6. Shit. Did you know there's an in-game calculator? Yeah, I did. What up, Joe? How's it going? I know. I got my phone like right here with my calculator on it because I'm lazy. We're 16 heavy modular frames short. Somehow. That is rather annoying. How did I do that? How did we get so far off? We shouldn't be. 14.2. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're missing. Oh, we're missing 2. We're missing 2. I just didn't build them. I didn't build 2 into the system. Whoops. Okay. Well, this is going to break this for a minute. I need 3 more, huh? Yep, 3 more. Did I build a new... I did. Well, would help if I actually built all the right things. Oops, I can't fit right there. Let me down. Now, one of these does not need to be on at full blast either. So I need to adjust for that. Yeah. Kind of gave up on Satisfactory. Playing Factorio now. Hurts my brain. Gasp. What happened? What broke the brain? I guess I should ask. What made the brain suddenly say, you know what? I can't have it. I can't do it any longer. I'm curious. Let's see. So this is a... what I could probably do here is rather than do... So that's now 15 at... that's a really annoying number. 0.0371, I believe it was. 237.0371. Yeah. Yep, alright, fantastic. So that's... 37.0371. I'm gonna have to copy over the color as well, because, you know, reasons. Phase 3. What was... Oh, I gotta remember what Phase 3 was. Phase 3 is... I think this is the color. Oh, there we go. There. Now that should be fixed, in theory. I'm going to help with that system just a little bit. By flooding it again. That should help all this stuff catch up. Which it looks like it has. Good. That's clogged up. Good. Okay, fantastic. Phase 3 is... that's where you get stuff like motors and... a lot of your assembly stuff, right? Like your encased industrial beams and whatnot. Steel. Or is that Phase 2? That's not Phase 2, is it? You know how long it's been since I played? Since I've had to do Phase 3? Been a minute. But that being said, I gotta... Let's see. I'd have to go back to the hub to remember. Or is... Oh, is the Phase 3, like, completion stuff like the smart plating? I think it's smart plating. Or is that Phase 2? I can't remember. Yeah. Okay, smart plating. Smart plating is... It's one of these, right? It's... Yeah, smart plating. Yeah. Those get annoying. Adaptive something. The... So, the two recipes I recommend are steel rotor and stitched iron plates. Personally. Because steel rotor is just, you know, steel pipe and wire. And then stitched plates, plates and wire. Make so that only 3 parts are needed to make this thing. Right? Only 3 base parts are needed to make the 2 parts to make this thing. Very, very simple. Automated wire, versatile framework. Let's see, what else? Is it? No, not that thing. It's a... I don't think it's a manufacturing part, is it? It's the... Adaptive control units. This thing's a bitch. This thing is a bitch. I built a factory above my iron factory. It's going well, just a bit too overwhelming at the moment. Yeah, that makes sense. This thing... These pieces of junk are a nightmare. Oh, and you do need encased, heavy encased frames if you want to not do screws. Because apparently, I forgot these use screws. So that's another alternate that you might need. But yeah, these things, they're annoying. These things are very annoying. These will take a minute. Because computers are rough, automated wiring is stupid. Circuit boards, they have some... Circuit boards have some decent recipes for building. Like, the one I use the most is the Caterium circuit board. It's plastic and quick wire. It's pretty quick. It's not crazy. Like, I wanted a perfectly aligned factory, like yours, but said fuck it and just made it like a noodle. I mean, you saw our base one, right? Like our base factory? It's an absolute cluster. This one, I am like painstakingly spending the time to make sure that I don't do stuff like that, which might not be healthy for me, but I'm doing it. You can throw that away. But my base factory is an absolute cluster of nonsense. And kind of for, I can't say for good reason, but it's mostly just one of those, like, I'm going to tear my hair out if I don't just get it done. Right? So, I totally understand and I totally get it. I'm also flooding the... There we go. Now we're flooded. Fantastic. Okay. This should help. This should help that a little bit. Love the 3D POV in this game, but Factorio makes it easier since it's just top-down. Yeah. I love the... It's one of the reasons I still love Satisfactory is I can go up a lot more, you know what I mean? Like, I can just build upward if I need to. I need to go... That thing just land on my... Okay, it just landed right over there. So this should still not... This should all still be like 100% efficiency or close to. Because of everything getting funneled in properly. So, that issue should be resolved. In theory. I am going to need to figure out this silica situation, though. Do you have a railroad system yet? I did, and I got rid of it. I did, and I got rid of it, because for early on in the game, trains are fantastic. They're wonderful. Because you can move a whole bunch of stuff. You don't need to worry super highly about, like, exact numbers. But now that I am to that point in the game where I need, like, an exact... I need to make certain that this belt has a 1200 output. Mark 6 belt. It just needs to do it. Yeah, Mark 6 belt makes them obsolete. Yep. Pretty much. Because you can move, you know, a whole bunch of stuff with the trains, and they work great. They will move everything you need them, everything you need, just as well as anything, but how far down is this again? God damn it, I hit the wrong button again. 6, right? I believe it's 6. But yeah, a Mark 6 just, I can get a better accurate count. And I need that, right? Like, especially when I'm working with the higher tier stuff, where it's like, hey, this is going to be really important that all of this stuff lines up the way that it's intended to. And so I can be way more consistent, right? Like, I can not worry about the weird odd amounts where it's like, oh yeah, some of my machines are running at 100%, and then there's that guy over there who's running at like 54. I can better track exactly what's going through, what's going in, what's going out. Mark 6 belts are just better. I mean, it means lots and lots of highways, which some people can be very, very adverse to. And I get that. But for my brain, it's just it simplifies. Right? which is what I want. Alright, we're just bringing all of our silica straight down the middle here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, the H button. H button is the best button. So your plate factory is all Mark 6 belts. Everything in this base right here, everything on my nuclear power plant is all Mark 6, yes. Some of it doesn't actually need to be Mark 6. Because, like, this belt, for example, is a 1200. But the other one's only going to be, like, a 300 output, right? But the reason I need it to be moving the way that it does is so that way I can have a better balance. And the better balance will happen all the way over here, which I'm getting pretty close to. I'll show you the balancer that I've got going. So, like, I've got two unequal, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, two unequal belts going together to make two equal belts. Is basically the plan. Kind of like, and I've got another one that I built today that I'm, like, super proud of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because it's a, what do we say it was? It's like a 4 to something. Wait, where the hell is it? Oh, it's over there. Alright, so I should probably now move this way. Hit anything, right? No. Okay. So. One, two, three, four, five, 6. There we go. And these we're going to connect up in here. Is it bad to have, like, 3 other assemblers from a single iron node? I got lucky and found a pure iron node. It's still Mark 1 miner and smelter. No. You can, so long as your numbers work out, like, I think a Mark 1 does, let me see. There's a SAM node over here I can get numbers on. And some people will say, you know, I will say, don't be afraid to overclock. People are like, oh, it uses so much more power. Don't give a shit. Don't worry about it. So, I believe this is a pure, and on a Mark 1 means you're getting 120 per minute. Which is good. Right? If you overclock it, you're looking at 300 per minute. 300 per minute is much more versatile. So that way you can start actually, you know, not bothering or worrying if you're pumping it into too many machines. You can just be like, no, yeah, here we go. We're doing it. So, overclocking is great, especially on resource nodes, I think. You can build all of your buildings without overclocking, but getting the resources overclocked means you have more product in order to diversify and mess with. Speaking of power, got my coal power going. Nice. Took me a while to get the pumps working, but got it working at the end. Fantastic. Coal power is very, very good. So that means you got your... Let's see, where is it? Let me remember the input quantity. So you have a... You probably still only have that belt line. So, if I'm remembering right, so that's 45. If you do 45 times 6 is a 270. So, if you have, okay, so the way I like it, what you can do is you can have 6 of these with 1 water supply, 1 water pump, and if you have Mark 1 miners, that means you can get, if you fully overclock 1 Mark 1 miner, you will have enough to do 6 with 1 water pump and 1 pure coal node. Normal coal nodes, I mean, you just got to get up to, essentially, you're looking at, I think it's just shy of 300. I think it's like 270, something like that. So if you get up to your 270 coal, you can power 6 of those generators on 1 water pump. Oh, and I can teach you a thing about water, too, if you want. I can teach you a quick thing about... Oh, lemon. Oh, what up, Nightmod? How's it going? Gotta build more. I only built 3, because still have my biomass power going. Mm-hmm. And biomass can last for a good chunk of time. But water. Ag faked that lemon reaction. Shame. I faked nothing. Nothing. Sometimes, though. If I see it first, then I... You know. Like, if someone mistypes it, when Squidward misspells it, I can be like, I know what's coming. So, it doesn't get me. But, you know. Bring water upwards was tricky. There's a great way around it. Especially if you have multiple water pipes. Build a water tower. Water tower is the best. But there's also one other factor. You need to build... Here, I'll show you on the... I'll show you over here on, like, one of these. So, imagine this is your water pipe, right? Imagine this is your water pipe. If you build your pipe up and pipe to this and pump to this level, then going down, not a problem. Everything goes down. It'll be fine. But always put a fluid buffer at the end of the system. So if this is like the last machine, notice how it still has a consistent input. The only reason that happens is because of this buffer right here. Because fluid in Satisfactory has actual water dynamics. So what that means is water is flowing all the way to here, through here, and into here. And you want that to be the case. Because if you had the end of the line right here, what happens is your water goes here, splashes backwards, and feeds this machine more than this machine. So by putting a buffer here, what it's doing is this is catching the back splash and feeding all of your machines equally. It even said something about bringing fluids upwards. I think I got one. I think I have a tower over here. Kind of. Okay, it's oil, but it's an oil tower. But again, imagine it's water. So you see all of these pipes right here? Here, I can just show you on these pipes. None of these pipes have a pump on them. Not one. And yet they all have water. Why? Because of a water tower over there. So, that is really awesome. So, again, see, you'll notice. No pumps. None pump whatsoever. Because you don't need it. The clever thing to do is if you build one pipe. Yeah, none of these have pumps that pump water upward. So what you do is you have one pipe, namely this one, your water tower pipe, funnel into every single one of the pipes that you want to go upward, right? So say you want 12 pipes to go upward. You just do a little, like, finagling like this, where you connect all of the pipes together. And then you have this one, which it looks a little wonky, but ignore it. And you only pump this one up. So if you pump this one all the way up to here, and this essentially has water in it, right? What this does is this now tells every pipe connected to it that it is now pressurized up to this point. So you can build any pipe below that line, and it will have maximized pressure. It will have a maximized pressure, which actually I need to overclock that. Just to make sure that it, you know, actually fills entirely. That might be one of the roots of my problems, in fact. Yeah, that fixed my problem. That fixed my problem perfectly. So what this basically does is it is now pressurizing all of those other pipes to this height. So with only four pumps, all of these machines up here have access to water. So I'm not, you know, going, oh, you're shooting at me. I'm like, what the hell's going on? So now I'm not sitting there like, all of these waters, don't need it. Like, I don't need a pump to pump any water up to any of these, because it's just using physics. It essentially is using, you know, gravitational physics to say, oh yeah, well, you have water all the way up here. And so, therefore, you have water pressure up here. And so long as all those pipes are connected, kind of like a water tower. This is why we call it the water tower. Ow. Piece of shit. Fine. You leave me no choice. You will die. You will die for this insolence. He's dead now. And I care little for where your body goes, you dirtbag. Alright. So yeah, that's what you can do. And so, another example is all of those buildings right there, every single one of them is going to need a pipe going into it. But I only need one water tower. You have chosen death. I mean, he started it. He hit me first. I acted in self-defense. So, you know. Man, every single one of those is going to need a water pipe going up into it, which is 90 pipes, I believe. And my plan for that is to just... There's going to be one water tower, and I will do what I've done down here, which is just pressurize all of them. And away it goes. So, the one thing you do have to be very, very careful of, though, is remember... So, like, these have a max of 600. So this, any pipe that you put into it has to be maxed out. I could make it easier on myself and just say, oh, well, I only need, you know, the max of the 300 per minute, which is kind of what this one's doing. So long as your pipe is, you know, matching your other ones, everything works out fine. And you see how, like, you know, flow rate doesn't change. Flow rate. The only ones that actually are changing are the ones that have stuff going into it. But you maintain full at all times. So yeah, water towers. They're brilliant. You need them. Oh, what was it? Yeah. Go... Finish hooking this bad boy up. Now, where was that other belt coming from again? Hold on. Before I finish hooking that up, we need the other silica belt. So if we get the other silica belt... Oh, that's what I was going to show. I was going to show you the balancer. Balancers. Very, very fun and important. This is a balancer. It's very, very simple. This is like the baseline. It takes two unequal amounts and makes two equal amounts. Regardless of what those amounts are, your outputs will be identical. The way it does that is this one has an output that goes into this one and this one goes into this one and this one. Very, very simple. And so when it gets to this thing and it tries to merge all of it together, it has to merge in an equal amount. So since this one has an input coming from... Doesn't actually. Hold on. Now it does. So since this one has a... Like, say there's 1,500. There's 1,500 going in. What that means is you're going to end up with 2 lines of 750. Because it will split equally into both of them. It will split equally into both of them. And that's kind of what I'm doing right over here. Like, there's a really fancy... This one over here, and they get complicated. They get messy. Like, this one right over here is... And I stole this, so don't... You know... Go all crazy about it. But this is a 4 input to 3 output balancer. And it gets complicated. They already look complicated. They are. But they're fun. All this is a 2 to 3 balancer, which I can show you a couple other examples. So I've got other balancers, like here's a 2 to 3. Where's my 6 to 6? That's a 6 to 6. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. So, nope. Nope, it ain't. Now it's right. So all this is saying is that you need to have, like, if you want 2 to 3, you just need to find your, you know, common number. Which I need to fix this, actually. This is still not correct. So I can't have that do that. Something is wrong here. What is wrong here? Hold on, I can figure this out. Top and bottom. Okay, so this one gets 1 from each. This one gets 1 from each. And that one gets 1 from each. Yeah, okay, that is correct right there. So that needs an extra belt. So basically what you're doing is saying, like, this one just has an output to all 3 of them. This one has an output to all 3 of them. As long as you do that, it balances. This is a 6 to 6, which took a lot of effort. This one was a bitch and a half, because... Essentially what you're doing is you're taking a 3 to 3, balancing it, shoving it into another 3 to 3, balancing it, and then you get a 6 to 6 output. They can get complicated. but they're a lot of fun. Looks scary. Mm-hmm. The magic of blueprints, baby. That's the magic of blueprints. Is to be able to look at them and just be like, yeah, let's just, you know. I only have to build it once, essentially. Alright, so I need to go get the other silica line. Ugh. But they're very, very useful. Very helpful. For when, you know, you have weird numbers going from other things. So, for example, like, my entire system over there that this silica is going to needs a total of 1,500 silica per minute. Which means I now have to split that in half to make 2 belts of 750. By doing that, so rather than, you know, just have 2 machines using up 2 nodes to make 750, I can use a normal node and an impure node. So now the impure nodes actually have purpose. And I can say, yeah, just shove it in there, so long as my number of input eventually reaches that 1,500, we can balance it out later and make it rock and roll. And then away we go. Look at all that copper. Look at all that copper. It's beautiful. This took like 2 hours of offline time to get that done. It was awful. Shove it in there, you say? Well, yo, what up, Bet? I'm glad you, what a line to either walk in on or, you know, figure out. Bet, how's it going? Feel like it's been a minute. How are you? How goes your Wednesday? 6. The pillars were built by stacking the platforms, right? Yep. Or you mean like this platform? Yeah. You just stack them up top. You have a... If you just hit R, you can change it to be like, I want to build vertically. And away you go. Or Zoop. Zoop is also very, very good. Where'd my belt go? I need to bring this belt all the way over here. Want to get this silica all the way over here so that way I can start turning these machines on. Well, actually, I can't turn these machines on, but you get my point. It will be like, you know, ready to go, as it were. Which is very important for later, when all of a sudden I do have to turn some stuff on. Eventually, I'll get to turn on the power, and I'm praying that I don't burn everything to the ground. Like, I'm hoping that I don't cause an absolute power surge and kill everything. That's 6. That was 6. Fantastic. Whew. Zoop. Because we don't have enough power to actually do all this. Would be cool to see if they release a Space Age DLC like Satisfactory. Ooh, that could be cool. You mean like Factoria? Because Factoria released the Space Age one, right? So like add in another thing into Satisfactory where they're like, yeah, more materials that you have to now gather up. So it kind of gives you a little bit more after endgame. That would be neat. Yeah, the fact that blowing the power achievement is called New Fear Unlocked. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can kind of prevent it. I built a giant battery. It's not enough. I would need like 10 of them to do what I want to do. But I have hope that I'm going to be able to flood the system first, and then we can make it rock and roll. You know what I mean? So, 6. My basic plan is to say, hey, we're going to slowly build enough power for everything. Make it so that way when I do turn it all on, it doesn't blow up because we will start generating power. And pray to God that it works. Because if it doesn't, we're boned. So, you have 10 power jennies, you really can't blow it. Well, and our power plant has a whole bunch. Good night, Fade. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out, Fade. Always appreciate seeing you. Congrats again on home ownership. It sounds awesome. A remarkable achievement that one day I will get to. Not right now, though. I'll have pictures in like a month. Oh, yeah, like, you know, get it organized, get it decorated, get everything set up. Always nice watching a factory grow. And this one is just getting huge. This one is getting big. Almost too big. I can't say too big. I mean, let's be honest. It just needs to get bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, somewhere around there. There we go. And there goes our balancer in action. Now we have silica over here. That's important. It'll flood this system. Everything will be fine. We still don't have uranium waste to feed into it, so it doesn't matter. How dare you not line those belts up? They are... Oh, you mean like right next to each other. Because I couldn't do it over there either because of the splitter. So... because of the way I had to get this belt working with the overflows, I needed a merger and, you know... So, in order to keep my non-clippy business going, it needed to not have that. Manifold systems, baby. So, this will catch up relatively quickly. And one day, when we actually do have uranium waste to funnel into it, everything will be grand. This is gonna, but we don't have that yet. It's gonna be coming out of those machines. We're gonna pipe it all the way over to here. These things are gonna pipe into that thing. This thing is gonna pump out new things and power even more things. It's gonna be wonderful. In fact, I think this is just... Let's see, this goes into the encased plutonium cells. Plutonium cells then get put into... I gotta remember. Oh yeah, they go this way, so everything goes this way. They're going to get chucked into pressure conversion cubes right over here because they're getting made over there. And then we are good to go. In fact, I need a new blueprint. Hot damn. And so right over here is where we have pressure conversion cubes getting made. Is right here, I believe. Yep, right here. Which means I'm going to have to change this up because this is going to... Let me make certain I did the math on all that, right? Or is it getting... It's going to... Wait, what? Nope, yep, it is. Okay, fantastic. So, these are making 2.5, so 5, 10, 15, 20... 25, 30, 35, 40. Yep. So this is making 40 pressure conversion cubes, which means I actually need this to go into a splitter because it's going to go over here and join into a factory that I'm going to build right here to make something new. To make plutonium rods, which are going to go power those things. And nuclear pasta is going to... What was nuclear pasta? Oh, nuclear pasta is for like... Nuclear pasta is way in the future when I need to start making the singularity cells and fixonium. Right. So that's even... That's going to power a thing before anything else happens. So, honest to goodness, these machines do not need to run until those are all powered up and these ones are all powered up. So, can the nuclear power plants blow up and cause a meltdown? Blow up? No. Cause a meltdown? Yes, because if I bust a circuit, everything breaks. Speaking of which, here. So this is what I'm talking about, see? My max consumption. If every one of these machines turned on, it would require 366, 367, somewhere around there, power. I'm only making 219. My capacity is 220, because I have a battery. And honest to goodness, I don't know why the battery isn't charging up the way that it's supposed to. I'm supposed to be getting like 14,000 out of that battery. Unless it's consuming out of the battery, which it shouldn't be. Very odd. But, like, we're only using this much right now. So we're only using half whatever it is that we absolutely require. But our max consumption is just getting bigger and bigger. So my plan is we need to have all of this stuff in place so that way we can actually turn those machines on. You know. Yeah. Could be the case. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's also just taking 3 years to fill up the battery, maybe. I don't know. It could be. But basically, like, these machines don't need to run. Some of these will need to run. But what we can do is I can get these machines working, make plutonium rods, and then we can sink the rods until we're ready to do fixonium, which is going to be, so like, I can't even turn these other machines on until this stuff has power, and this should bring our power up to 770,000, I think? Let me remember. Nope, even bigger than that. 780,000 power. Once these are all turned on, is what our, you know, max consumption is going to be. So, that will be well and above what we need to turn on everything. And then we can get the machines in place to start building fixonium, which is going to add a ton of power usage, because I'm going to be overclocking absolutely everything, like I am already. And then we can turn on our plutonium, which is going to add another chunk of power. And then fixonium adds another chunk of power. And so everything will have power, and I will never have power needs ever again. That's the theory at any rate. I need a blueprint real fast, like. So we are gonna need to build a thing for, how do I want to do this? I want to do, kind of want to steal one of just my lineup ones, so maybe this one. Then we could probably just augment our recipe into, where is it? Into that. And I need how many of these again? I have it written down. 16. 16 at, what's my overclockage? 250. Oh, okay. So it is actually a full 250 for every one of these. 1.25, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, okay. But we're going to take out the 5th one. To make life easier, because it's a group of 16. And 4 is easier to build than, you know, having to tear some of it apart later. Let's get a color, right? So these are making, what kind of color are we talking? It's very white and yellow. very white and yellow. So if I want my yellow on top, I want it very bright and vibrant. Then I want kind of a... yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like that. That'll look nice. You are getting those, which is actually pretty close to just base color, so I'm not going to mess with that. And then you're going to be getting this, which is kind of a yellow and black sort of thing. And I want those on top. Oh, wait. No, I do want them going that way. Okay, this direction does work. Oh, thank God. I was about to worry a little bit, because I'm like, now wait a second. Yeah, that basically changes nothing, so... I was about to be a little bit worried, but I don't need to worry, because I do want them going that way. It's just gonna mean that the inputs go, yeah, from that way and go, and the output goes that way. Yeah, okay, fantastic. That's actually exactly kind of what I wanted. So, let's... plant. This is going to be our Nuke Pluto rod. Nuke Pluto rod. Like the icons are parked. It's in here somewhere. There it is. Color. Sweet. All right. Thanks for stream, Egg. Have a good night. Enjoying the new blueprints/designs. Good night, Toscan. Sleep well. No, I thought I saw my cat. It's just a plug. It's just a plug on the floor. I thought I saw something sitting under the desk, but it was not. Whew. I want to get this building done real quick, like. So we'll get this done. And I need 4 of these in a row, so let's... We're gonna have to do kind of like... Probably like that. That way I'm not encroaching too much on other stuff. That there. 3. And 4. Fantastic. Okay. Because this output, plutonium cells, it's going to be going into here. And the other thing is going to be going into here. So... Damn it. The bottom one is going to have to be the thing. Just for ease. Come on. Hit the belt. There you go. Whoops. Come on. I should also probably be connecting these while I'm doing this. What do you mean you're not lined up? Like hell. Like hell am I gonna put up with that crap? Alright. Well, just means I get to, you know, fix it. Blueprint, you get a plutonium rod. Now we can fix it. Is there a higher tier, or is MK6 the highest? It's the highest it gets. It's as good as it gets, because there's reason for that. Because Mark 6 moves 1,200 items per minute. And a Mark 3 miner on a pure node, fully overclocked, is 1,200. So, that's as good as it gets. Didn't want to connect it first. And then I'm going to have to change the top colors to basic. Damn it. Damn it! There we go. Okay. Now I just need to connect them together. Goes a little something like that. It'll get connected into power later. Shabam. Now that connects and everything works great. Oh, 1,200 per minute is crazy. I mean, all of those copper belts are 1,200 per minute. I went a little insane. Speaking of insane, I need to fix this. Luckily, it won't require very much to fix. There. I think it's 3. Yeah. Shabam. Alright. That's fixed. So everything's fine there. Pressure conversion cubes will funnel into this system, which let's give it a little bit of power right now just to actually fill that system. It slurped those up so fast. Everything's getting a cube. Fantastic, okay. It's only going to actually burn through like 20 cubes per minute. It's not actually crazy, especially considering I'm making 40, because that uses 20, this uses 20, and we should be good. Everything should be a perfect ratio here. Once this is filled, which it looks like it should be getting done rather quickly. Or we just, you know... Nope, it did. Yep, alright. It caught up entirely, all the way up to here. Fantastic. So now, one day, I can disconnect that from power now, because it doesn't need to be powered to anything. So now, eventually, this will funnel into that. These will keep filling up that top backlog, and everything will be great. I have been playing for 4 hours, according to the video game. God damn. We playing so much. But we got a lot done. I think I got a lot. I got that built, I got oil is done, so diamonds are up here now. So we have diamonds here, we got our silica over there, I got a lot done. I got a good chunk done today, actually. I'm pretty happy with that. Let me save the video game. How many hours? How many hours we up to? 447, essentially. Like, 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes is going to be 447. Oh, 447 hours. My God. It's so much. And one day I'm going to have to actually learn how to build, or get into the desire to build buildings and whatnot, and say, hey, yeah, let me make this, you know, really cool looking building, apart from just a flat factory. But I like my flat factories. I like being able to see all of the components moving and active all at the same time. Is that just me? I don't know. It might just be me. But I thoroughly enjoys it. So let's find a Radible. Radible! Larry or Dunk? Didn't we raid Dunk not too long ago? No, like a whole week ago, actually, huh? Well, you know what? Larry's playing Yakuza again. It's Bug Larry. Bug Larry. Ugh. So, good times had. Lots of progress being made here. So, I'm pretty happy with the progress that we've got. We've got only a few things really left to concern ourselves with until I can actually start worrying about turning some of this stuff on. Mostly water. Water is going to be a bitch because all of those need 2 pumps, which means that alone is like 180 pumps for water, which we're going to build out there because, you know, I've got space out there, but even still, the pipe work is going to be insane. And then we have to actually worry about the input stuff, so we're going to have to worry about inputting all of our crap into it, getting the water sorted out, which I think I have a plan for, like, water and everything, so it should be okay. But we'll kind of find out. We'll see how it all pans out in the end. So, let's talk a quick schedule. Friday, Subnautica BZ. I think we're done with some of the underwater explory, so now, or some of it. I mean, we're after going to go back. So, some over the land explory, perhaps. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So, thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out. I appreciate all of you coming and chilling with me, especially while I build factory stuff. The timer's about to go away, so until I see y'all again, talk to you. Good night, pet.